live and streaming. Same program as yesterday. Vintage drag racing at its finest. Car show was a little condensed from yesterday. I'm sure the swap meet is smaller, everything, just a smaller version of what's been going on the last 2 days. Some of the racers opted to head home early. We still have plenty of racing action coming at you today. Here we are, first burnout of the day. Gopher State Timing Association left side, the underdog over here in the right lane. Small block Chevy power, cross ram intake, couple of carburetors. In the Bantam, 32 Bantam. You got numbers in there? Yeah, they pop up, I think. Maybe they got to go down the track. We'll see. Nice wheel. GS great side up and on down. Bantam altered in the right lane was 964 at 132 miles an hour. In the left lane, small block Chevy powered, tunnel ram 2.4s. Right side, the short fuse Fiat Topolino. There you go. Joe Laird, left side. Aaron Anderson, right side. Anderson in that Topolino, 632 cubic inches. Left side, 327 cubic inches. Huge difference in cubic inch and horsepower potential. Also a huge difference in style of cars. Let's see them ring these out right now. Joe. In that Fiat, 48 Fiat Topolino, we call them. Daryl Gabrielson now in his front engine rail job. 1968 chassis. Vintage chassis, vintage fuel injection. Still stupid that he ain't on the side of the car. And if that's been honest in 68, drag racers will tell you that in general. We're stupid for doing this, but we love it and we can't stop. Small block Chevy powered. Pops the wheelie and off. Great 13 reaction time. There is a tell you where to go. 13 light there for Gabrielson, but I know someone's sitting on a 001 light. And this is Pete Hedden in his fuel coupe. Pete out of Bethel, Minnesota. Engine builder by trade. I know he used to do some tile setting way back when. Can't tell for sure. I think that's his son Jake out guiding him into the beams. Pete was saying he's looking for a 200-mile-an-hour run out of this hot rod. Conditions are certainly good enough to do that in. We'll see if it makes it stick and gets it down the track clean. Shakes the tires. Wow. Dragster and
yeah, skip the link too, then we'll put it back in once they're ready.
So Pete idles it on down. Again, great potential. It makes it a very fine line to getting the car down the track, and tire shake is an indication of too much traction and not enough power, or the setup is incorrect. So Pete can make some adjustments to that vehicle to kind of promote some wheel spin on the start. And hopefully he'll be back, give it another shot. And I just If you lean back, somebody goes. You got your point. I think that's a 390 cube. In that Rambler, runs through the traps, 1430. Might not be a 390. I'm not up on my 65 AMC motors. Couple of left side. Coming to the starting line now. Shifting gears. Small block. At 90.
Johnny, the leg group was doing a single.
Quint. Left. We've been passing. Hazold hammers it through 1478 at 100 miles an hour. Next pair. Again, runs it just past the 8 mile and coasts it through. 1044 at 95 miles an hour. Adam King runs it all the way through. 1222 at 109. And that 37 Dodge pickup that was in the right lane.
If they want to be, I know this first one, going solo, free solo.
Tony Thompson in the 39. So, Pontiac Motor. 1190. Putting on 426. And you can tell Samuelson and Elliott. Rick Lawrence. This 48 Fiat is in and staged. I can do a quick check of the air density in the area. I didn't compare it to the previous days, but right now we're at 1,431 feet. And we do have a slight quartering tailwind, so conditions are optimal if you're looking for personal best ETs. The actual elevation of the track here is 1,000 feet. And with 1,400 foot air, we should have a very good correction factor is under 5%. That correct? And just a way of standardizing your performance right now. I think it's 287. 280. Lisi goes through. So right. To make multiple for those we appreciate everybody spectating. Concession stand is open. Both concession stands are open. I can see that. Food trucks on both sides. I had some mini donuts earlier today. They were terrific. Popcorn King making those. I don't know if the beer trailer is open. I hope it is. So we got another. They don't have a pump on it. Maybe incidental. It looks like something's leaking. So we're going to shut him off and see what that is. And if he can't get the leak stopped, we're going to have to push him off the track and get him back to run at a later time, which will leave us some cleanup to do. There is something dripping out of there. It looks like maybe they left the puke tank open. If they got a vacuum pump on there, not sure. But there are several drops of mixture of water and oil. We'll get that mopped up, and then we'll get back to racing action as soon as possible. This is one of our I think runs through at a 1432 at almost 93 miles an hour. V12 in that Pontiac. That is guessing it's a big block Chevy. Off goes. Left side. That's what. Right. See the hit. Sometimes with the way the light's available, I can see hands on. Ready. Start cranking on the gears. Nice wheel. Couple of 9-second. So and here he's got a power. Chad Stewart. He's in the right lane. Off it goes. Side. Getting there. Do it in the left lane, and that Packard rolled through at 11 miles an hour. Next pair. Small block. Out of Oakland. Frank Slavic. Right lane. 340 power. Next pair coming out. Thomas Bingler in that 38 Chevy. Part of a big $200. Skip Hjortland has gone 006, but I know there was a 001 or 2 from yesterday. And if someone's sitting on that time slip, they're sitting on $200. But we'll close that. Off they go. Getting there first. Now we have Mike. Williamson in a 49. Williamson going to get there first. And then Anglia at 99 miles an hour. Evanston, 1252 at 100. Corey Jordan. Jorgensen left way. On down the track. Close in 11. Dave Langer now, left side, 63 Plymouth Valiant. Royce in his 57 Volt, the battle. I'm not sure if that's Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Buick. I don't think it's Chevy. 540. Big block, Ford motor. Langer goes through at a 1249, 107. Up next, Holt. Three seven. .992 at 133.75 miles an hour. Bucket left side. The 61 Econoline. Bob Van Canny in the 39 Coupe right side. Big block Chevy powered. 396 cubic inches. Off they go. Johnny Bucket getting close. 11.7 miles an hour for second place. Bradley Mo. Right side. Says Boss 302. Joe is 76 years old and loves racing. His motto, you are never too old to have a happy childhood. And he wheels this T-Bird. On down the track. Bradley in the 273 power 64. mile, so he let out just past the 8th mile. Dale Sol right on left side. The 66 Bronco right side. Markison out of Pequot Lakes, Minnesota. Solom from Duluth. In what we have dubbed as the ambassador's car, going down that left lane. Wow. Was in the burnout contest last night. Not Marcus. John Clothier. Left side in the 55. Norb Bauman out of Manitowoc, Wisconsin in the 64 Chevelle in the right lane. RPMs come up. It's again $200. Both drivers run through in the 14-second range. Denny Perry. Side on down the track he goes. And getting there first, Joe. To Dave Adams, 1294 in the right lane. Doc again on a Mount Morris, 59 Impala. 427 cubic inches in the left lane. Rusty Mack going to be in the right lane out of New Ulm, Minnesota in a 55 Chev. Or if you're from there, it's 2 syllables, even though it's only 3 letters. It's New Ulm. A lot of Germans in that area. Oh, hammering the ears on that impact. Going to be second though. 1333, 102 miles an hour. Got Jeff Sorensen now left side, 64 El Camino. Bruce Petrie, 33 Willys in the right lane. Small block Chevy power for both drivers. Off they go. Side by side. It's like the whenever you're ready. Well, of the fall.
We got a whole nother day of racing ahead of us today. We want to thank all of you for coming out. We even got cars in the car show today. Tom out of Mosinee, Wisconsin, driving the 55 Chevrolet. Single run, looks like he doesn't have a dance partner. That's okay. Look at this thing pulling through the lot over here. It's like an old workhorse, but what is that, like a GMC or an International box truck? It's an old ice cream truck, right? Wide whites on it. He was in the swap meet this weekend. That thing is cool. It's a milk truck. All right. It's like the ice cream truck you'd see in a horror movie. Oh, man. Yeah, that thing is cool. There was a lot of neat stuff in the swap meet this weekend, and there's still maybe a few things set up over there. Doesn't look like much, but there is some stuff set up in the swap meet if you want to check it out. There's stuff going on today. The 409 Club is here. They got some cars on display over here on the tower side of the track. And we still got racing happening today. My name is Mark Dietrich, and I want to thank you all for spending your weekend out here. There's a lot of stuff going on yet today. Don't forget about the 5-mile-an-hour speed limit in the pits and in the staging lanes. It's starting to mellow out a little bit out there, but you still want to be careful and be safe. That's a good thing to remind everybody. Racers, hold on to your time slips, all right? Hold on to your time slips today, because you heard the announcement. We have a $200 bounty on the best reaction time between yesterday and today. 2 Hondos to the best reaction time between yesterday and today. A little bit cooler today. Temperature dropped a little bit, so that means we may get more horsepower today. Nice cool breeze. Peter Hedden rolling up here, Fast Machine out of Bethel, Minnesota. He's knocking on that 200-mile-an-hour mark. Beautiful competition coupe dragster. This thing is wicked cool. Pre-staged, working his way in. Oh. Still a 796 at 198 miles an hour. He blew the balloonies off right on the That's some driving. That was a top-end charge, man. Wow. That was cool. That was some driving. On and off that loud pedal and... Wow. Man. We thank all of you for being here today on behalf of Rock Falls Raceway. Paul Holt out of Eau Claire. Both of these racers from Eau Claire. Fred Kappas driving the Starliner. That thing is cool. Oh, a few people that have those kind of cars, big Fords like that. 67 Chevrolet Nova, 1203 with a 6 to a 1286 with a 2. I have to train myself to keep an eye on reaction times today. Remember, if you want to get yourself a bite to eat, there's plenty of stuff to choose from. Ice cold beverages, you don't have to worry about, well, you do. You still do. Staying hydrated, especially after the weekend. At least I know I do. Veronica Stewart, driving the Valiant. 1271. At 106.62 miles an hour. Hopefully everybody stuck around last night. Got to watch the burnout contest. Got to check out the band. The Rockin' Hepcats were playing last night. They put on a hell of a show. Very energetic group of musicians. Channeling something that you will probably not see too many places anymore. $14.19 at 91 miles an hour for Jeremy Sell. I see a way out Willard. Hey man, I'm watching you. All right, a report of something out there on the track. We're going to get it, and then we're going to go back to racing. Staging lanes are open. You guys know where you got to be. Lanes are open today. Man, what a difference in temperature today. I still didn't wear shoes. 'Cause I hate shoes. But that's okay. Remember, we are broadcasting live on the FM dial, 90.9 FM, and we are also live streaming again today. There is a live stream happening again today. All you got to do is look for Rock Falls Raceway on YouTube. Patrick Lean out of Elk Mound driving the 55 Chevrolet. Wait a minute, that's not right. There we go. That's Roman Kieski driving the Pontiac. Bob Lair out of Lake Mills, Iowa driving the 64 Chevrolet. Looks like it's going to be a single. Bob's having some troubles here in the right lane. The big Pontiac 11:52 at 116 miles an hour in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. Bob having some troubles here in the right lane. I think he got it fired back up again. He won $1,000 yesterday in a Family Feud race. All right, everything's back under control and he's ready to go. All right, so out he goes. Fast Freddy's lane, single run. 11:14 at 119 miles an hour. Chevrolet power in that car. The wheelie bars are awesome. And they're pneumatic. They're not just hard rubber wheels, they're pneumatic. I don't know about y'all, but I think a white Ford is going to win this race. It's a safe bet. Larry Nelson out of Ellsworth in the 65. Bob Schomburger in the 64. Bob's way out ahead. 9:54 at 140 to a 13:55 at 100 miles an hour. More racing to go, more racing coming at you. Quentin Christensen out of Pine City, Minnesota, driving the El Camino. Steve Nelson out of Forester, driving the 54 Chevrolet. Quentin leaving on red. Premature acceleration in the El Camino. He gets it done, 13:64, 84 miles an hour. Your Alex Shoot. 87 at 110 miles an hour. Alec got a Chippewa phone. Go for state time. North side. They got very storied car. A lot of famous drivers. Member of that club. Ken Spa. Nice looking hot rod. Not sure what's going on. The Studebaker single. Nope, I think he might be leaking something. Something's going on here in the right lane. Oh, something hanging out of the car. Okay. He's driving this thing with a clutch. Banging around. All right. Can't tell you how fast he's going. That's a secret. The timing system was not actuated for that run. I'm not sure what was going on there. Tell your friends. Make sure they come out. You can do yard work next weekend, right? Sheldon Gallmeyer driving the Chevrolet, the shorty, out of Pine City. That is so neat. Tony Thompson out of Glenville. 39 keep it. O'Reilly Auto Parts side gonna get there first. 12:03 at 111 miles an hour. 13:06 in that short Chevrolet. Looks like we still have. Somebody lost the V-belt yesterday, and we still have it. Couple of cool. Dodd Stephenine out of Pine City driving the 1944 Chevrolet. At 30. Fast machine, 968. 137 miles an hour, 11:32 at 116 for that 44. Wow, getting a little sideways there. Fanglia. If you get a chance, check out the trailer for Fanglia in the pits. That thing is cool. We got a couple of awesome haulers out there this weekend. Johnny Bucket's got an awesome looking hauler back there too. 2 tons of fun. Ike Anderson. Michael Bendel. 983 at 104 miles an hour to a 1068. He shut it down early in the Fanglia. All right, then. Charisma out of Rock. Oldsmobile. Eugene out of Watkins driving the Anglia, a gas machine. Both racers in. Trying to get the even on the red. It's not going to cut it, but you're trying. 10:07 to a 10:18. Perfect reaction time. Not a perfect reaction time, but the best reaction time. We'll get $200. And that is for a lucky racer. Best reaction. All right. So far, Brian Mute. .1087 at 122 miles an hour. All right, your next pair. Down. Big Dodge gonna get there first. 11-11 at 121 miles an hour. Saw a supercharger. Yes, and it's a big block. Racers are getting ready in the staging lanes. The Brew City Gassers are going to make a group run here in a few minutes. Dwayne Evans. Thomas Bingler out of Oakdale in the 38 Chevrolet. A little bit of a delayed reaction there in the right lane. That's okay. Driving around. Fast Freddy's side for an 11:37 at 120 miles an hour. I want to remind shut it down. You guys all know that, but I want to remind you, if you're having troubles as you're going down the track again today, pull over and shut it down as safely as possible. Wow. What? It is a World War II plane. It might be a T6. I don't know, man. Check this thing out. It's making a flyby. Check out the airplane. Is that cool? It's not a Mustang, but that thing is beautiful. So that's right. All of the aircraft mechanics and the folks that built the airplanes in World War II, and they souped everything up. Then they souped up their Jeeps and their deuce and a halves. They brought all. Man, he's had that thing up. Wow. Hope we got some pictures out there. That was cool. The gentleman. Fear. All right. So that was crazy. Hopefully all you all right, more racing to go. Larry Hunt. Richard Kirk. Commander Kurtz. 1238. A little bit of wheel. Double and a 0.5 reaction time. I remember when that was a perfect reaction time. Way, way long ago. Rusty Mack. Dave Adams and Rusty Mack. These guys were racing against each other before. Dave Adams. $13.60, 99 miles. Yeah. If you don't. If you even know what points are. Dean Markison driving the 12:11 to a 14:37. More folks coming. Actually, there used to be a race held on this day, muscle car race, but then they made Sunday into a kind of a mellow day of shutting everything down, but we brought it back to a full day of racing again. So 3 full days of racing. Beautiful looking Corvette out of Rosemont. And the 4-door. The Mortal. And I see a lot of racers are trying. Skip not the perfect, but he's got a 006. If they're not here, well, I guess it doesn't count, right? Seeing a lot. Everybody's trying. We are trying today. $200. Best reaction time. That's going to be. So hold on. We're trying to keep track of yeah. There you go. The dog. Well done. He is one of the few hats that he wears, many hats that he wears. Bob Clothing. Got it. Both racers are out there. Everybody's trying today. 11:62 to an 11:98. 0.4 of a second between them at the top end. Quick reaction. Tower sign. It's still not quick enough. Brew City Gassers coming out. The Superstition Chevrolet. Look at this thing. Side pipes. Big honkin' scoop. 2 carb skis. Justin. Side by 38. Ziegler. Faster car. Crappy reaction time. Faster car. Nick Fry. Streetcar. 200. Staging lanes are open. Lanes are open. Keep bringing them in. Big smoke. Greg Grubel. Class reunion. This car's been in many different publications throughout the years. Last time I saw this car, I think he blew a motor. That last year somewhere. Both cars in. Lights are coming down. Classroom. More cars coming in for the car show today. Couple of smoky little burnouts. Matt Bull. Neil gets about a remember, best reaction. Family Feud on the looks like Doc's having troubles here. John takes it down for the win. 1766, and he was rolling slow too. I think he was looking out the back window trying to see what was going on. Driving the big. Trying to get that. Rolling through the gears, 1207 at 114 miles an hour. Dean Trowbridge, driving the 1940 Willys Chevrolet Polo. Psychotic Tom Driver, driving the 63 Nova. Car he found on a used car lot. Imagine that. Nice. 10:59 at 128. All right, a pair of Chevrolets. Family Feud on a Princeton. They're both. The end. Double. They're trying. The guy. $94. Little bit. A little more smoke than usual. We want to make sure everything's okay up there. We'll be back underway. All right. As soon as everybody's back in position, we're going back to racing. Ninth annual Fall Out Drags underway. Day number 3. Thank you all for coming out today. All right, we're getting ready. I don't know what's coming out. I think we got Dragsters coming out. All right, something's doing a burnout. It's over there, because I'm over here. The King Rat Chevrolet, Mark Davis. Chris Lemke out of Swamico driving the 62 Ford wagon. Look at this thing. That wagon is cool. He's got a full cage in that car, too. .460 cubic inches of Ford power. The King Rat, old school gasser from the West Coast. Manually shifted. Both racers fully staged. Lights are coming down. Out they go. The bars at the hip. Nice launch for Mark Davis. He carries his lead all the way down. Close race, 974 to a 954. Oh man, the two Corvettes. I've been waiting to see both of these guys race against each other. Paul Zielsdorf out of Schofield, driving the 58. John Riedenbach, driving the 1962 Corvette from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Car built by Roulain and Butera. Originally built by those guys. Paul's been getting his car dialed in since he finished building it. Listen to that idle. That's a photo op right there, these two cars. Looks like Riedenbach's ready for Google Maps in the left lane. It's a Google Maps car. Paul trying to slip out. 876 to a 973. Just about a second between them. Best reaction time today. Gets 2 hondos. 3 o'clock is the drawing. Keep your time slips, all right? Keep your time slips. If you think you might be a contender, and you got to say that, I could have been a contender. The drawing will be at 3 o'clock. (1965) versus 1966. 2 Fords. Larry Nelson out of Ellsworth in the 65. Art Meisenbach out of Elk River, Minnesota in the 66. Oh, man. Hard launch in the left lane. $13.57 to a 16.10. Looks like we got some long and skinnies coming out, dragsters. Getting ready to go. All right. These guys got all. Few seconds. Both guys. Pre-staged engine. Tony having some issues here, taking a slow. Shot. It's one of the best parts of drag racing. More cars getting ready to go. Waiting in the water rods. Jim DeLong. Beautiful full body. The club car. It's like a rental. Everybody gets to drive it. And it is so cool. Immaculate tin work on that car. All right. Lights are right lane driving around. Your next. Joe. Inching their way up. Everybody's in. The 8:38 to a 9 for Eric. All right. Blow. Let's go. Probably good. This thing is cool. Douglas Brown. Sounds like it's not running quite right. 1061 at 130 miles an hour. All right, filling in a little bit. The ball. Putting down some sticky on the starting line. I thought I heard something. It's coming. All right. Okay, it's that one. Jimmy Sletton out of Princeton, Minnesota. Doing license runs this morning. Yeah, I see Jimmy comes up on the box. Yeah. All right. Beautiful Hemi power. This thing is beautiful. All right, not quite sure something happened there. Taking a night. I don't know if that's I'll get used to it. This thing is cool. Tommy Alessi. Still an original. And Jared Holberg. I saw that. Is it? All right. Listen. Another fan. Imagine what you could haul. It'd be good for going to the grocery. I'll be home. Small black. Inching his way into the beams. Idling his way into the beams. There we go. $793. At 1. I'm looking at the Vel. Two V8 things that they stuck together, the old truck motors. Dean Davis. Whatever. Not sure what's going on. All right. We'll be back underway as soon as I think it's moved on. It's a 64. I know this.
You who want to know, if you're busy racing out there, Vikings 14, Houston Texans 0. Second quarter they're in, and unfortunately for us Viking fans, Packers 17, Titans 7. Again, second quarter still for them. So it looks like both those teams are going to chalk up a W unless something really bad happens. And they meet next week, head-to-head in Lambeau. Vikings versus Packers. We're all looking forward to that one.
I thought football. Scrambling, gambling man. He is making time in the right way. 1426 to a 1483. So I've never seen one of those. The Atomic Mercury. This thing is cool. First time this gentleman has ever done. Brian Dunner. Yeah. I'll tell you what. After being down by cars going down loud. Left lane up. And there's a I like those. $41. It's probably the only 41 Studebaker I've ever seen. Nice looking Ford, Larry Nelson. Going around today, 76 years old. Studebaker out of Pine City. 1389, 1347 for the win. I believe everything is. But you can get Ronald's Raceway merchandise still. Right down below the tower here in the pavilion. 1937 versus 1932. Alex Schoonover driving. .5 between them at the hit. What's your friends do? .1936 Chevrolet, 1939 Pontiac Chieftain. Still having some trouble. I don't know if he's got clutch issues. Something going on. 1197 at 112. 1668, 83 miles an hour. For Ken Spong. There is that short 58 Chevy, the shortest 58 Chevy you'll ever see. The business coupe. El Camino in 11. $12.90 to a $12.59. Three-tenths of a second between those two vehicles. I forgot to bring my squeaky toys. I always have a squeaky toy with me in case I see dogs in the pits. All right, the A-Gas Anglia. Eugene out of Watkins, Minnesota. Going up against both cars pre-state. Bumping their way. Charisma. That's what I think. Racing against the 1047. Thanks again to We're glad you decided to spend your day here today. Brian Chad Stewart in the Packard. Waving up. Another one. McEwen. Chevrolet out ahead. 1187 to a 1221. 112 miles an hour for the win. The Bad Apple going up against the long.
That's why I'm going to talk about
Dwayne Evans. Bradley. There's a Dodge dealer. There was. They sponsored a funny car. Seeing a whole bunch. The Orange Rush. The 1939 Chevrolet. Side by Chevrolet. Denny Perry out of Lucas, Ohio. Nice looking flat top in the left lane. 409. If I saved my pennies and I saved my dimes, I might be able to buy a 409 emblem. Nowadays, 1262 to a 1257. Maybe a sticker. Yeah, we'll get a sticker. Back from the dead. 55 Chevrolet out of Prior Lake, Minnesota. Dave Adams out of Brooklyn Center. Getting better with the reaction times, 041. Once again, thanks to everybody who's stuck around. For day number. Check it out. 1955 versus 1955. Beautiful handyman way. Ron Kaiser out of Crookston, Minnesota. The two. Roll. 1323 with a 1 at 106. All right, there's a 62. It is a sharp car, and it's a smaller car. Luxury without the size. It's an Oldsmobile. I think it's like a. All right, well, we're on hold for a second. I'm not sure what's going on, but somebody call security. I'm kidding. All right. We still. And I heard that the twin-engine Dragster was coming out. There you go. Just for that purpose. He doesn't care how fast it goes. And that's what he does. At least one of the organizers, Rocky Phillips. In conjunction with a few other folks, obviously, but he's been heavily involved with that event for a long time, from what I remember. Jim DeLong out of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, driving the Gopher State Timing Association car. And we were talking about that. The cool thing about this club is anybody can join the club, I believe. I don't know if you have to be a resident of Minnesota. You probably do. But everybody gets to work on this car, and anybody that wants to get licensed in this car, if you're a member of that club, you can do that. Obviously, there's certain things you got to do, but it's like a rental car. That's awesome. That is very cool. There's not a whole lot of car clubs around like that anymore, and these guys had a lot of famous drivers go through the doors and sit in those cars. Running a single. Takes it right down Broadway. 8:36 at 162. All right, one of This is a beautiful race car. And I believe this might be the second time he's behind the wheel of this thing. This particular car. Getting used to the machinery, that's what he's doing. Taking it easy down the rest of the track. Somebody told me about it. Yeah, she came by the helmet. All right. This thing is cool. Rick Lawrence. I believe he had this thing in the 7s yesterday. Yeah, they're bringing him back. Something's not quite right with the car. They're bringing him back over by the water box. Better safe than sorry with those things. Staging lanes are open, racers. Lanes are open. We still got racing to go, and we got that drawing at 3 o'clock for the best reaction time. 3 o'clock, best reaction time. Looks like there's still you can check that out, and if you folks are hanging out on the far side of the track over there, you can come over here on the pit side. Your ticket is a pit pass. All access pit pass. You just can't go on the racetrack surface, but you can go in the pits. So check it out. If you're hanging out over there, we appreciate your patronage today. Day number 3 of the 9th annual Fallout Drags, and it's another record-setting event this year. 200 plus race cars. Not sure how many people came through the gate, but it was a lot. And that's with a rain out in the morning yesterday. We had a nasty rainstorm come through. Didn't start racing until after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, man. All right. Still not quite right. Something's still not right with that car. What's that? Yeah, I'll be there.
Just a reminder, everybody, when you're on your way home, not usually racers in race rigs, but the rest of you from the car show and out here just having fun, please be kind to our neighbors and just drive away from this place in a safe and quiet manner. No reason to light the tires up on your way out of here, and when you're excited, I understand that, but we do have neighbors, and doing burnouts on the roads around here is not a good way to do it. Sometimes the sheriffs are out there too, so we don't want anybody getting in any trouble. But if you could abide by the regular laws out there, we would appreciate that when it's time for you to go. Thank you.
Side by not sure what's going on. Paul Holte driving the 67 Chevrolet. 1187 at 111. 1637, 99 miles an hour in the fair lane. Yeah. 1959 Corvette, Randy Keisel. 1964 Chevelle, Norb Bauman out of Manitowoc driving that car. Little bit of tire spin right at the head. And he overcomes it to get that car moving. Double O2. Our reaction time contest today. To a double. So if you can do better than a double, which means basically a perfect reaction time, you got $200. But that's coming up. That's not happening yet. I believe this was father and daughter. They had money on this race. She red lit, Dad won. Bob Lair here in the tower lane, the Fast Freddy side. And I can't remember who's driving that car in the left lane. Jamie. Yes, Jamie. .86 with a 9 at 126. Not going to get a time in the left lane. Not sure what happened, but no time on the scoreboard in the left lane. So you heard the announcement. If you're here today and you're heading out, please be considerate of the neighbors as you're leaving the grounds today. That's important. We forgot to tell you about that yesterday, but that's usually part of my regular spiel. Please be considerate of the neighbors, because we all have to coexist together. Roman Kayeski driving the Pontiac, quicker at the hit. Adam King trying to catch up, 11:28 at 117 to a 12:27. Small. That is a neat old race car. Not sure what's under the hood of that machine, but that is a cool old car. 1660 at 79 miles an hour. Gopher State Timing Association still in the house today, and we still, looks like there might be still a couple people out there selling parts. All right. Craig Ziegler, the gassed up 2 Chevrolet, going up against the Grand Illusion Willys. That thing is beautiful. Lace panel paint job on that car. That is psychedelic, man. It's very cool. Scott Hagerdorn out of Colorado. Out there. Side by side. 8 to a 985. Man, beating on that Willys, something fierce. But then again, I guess everything is kind of psychedelic in Colorado nowadays. It's getting to be like that in Illinois, too. Anglia going up against the Willys. You know, I saw Whitey Hirsch running yesterday, and I only saw him run a couple of times. I wonder if he's still here today. All right, Eugene driving the Anglia, and Dean Trowbridge in the Willys. Ford Power against Chevrolet Power. Ford motivation in the Anglia. Chevrolet Power stroke small block in the Willys. And he puts it up in the air at the hit. Beautiful. Side by side, Anglia pulling out ahead just a little bit. 10:31 to a 10:34. And a 5:0 and a 5:02 reaction time. Close race. Very close race between those two. Don't forget, keep it in the back of your mind for next year, the 10th annual Fall Out Drag. Next year we celebrate 10 years of this race. It is not an easy thing to do, and it's been happening. It's been getting bigger and bigger because of you folks. Class reunion going up against Long Gone Racing. AFX Chevrolet Altered wheelbase, Hillborn injection, mechanical injection. Lights are down. Pretty close reaction times out of both cars. They are side by side all the way down the track. Gordy Long gets the win. 9:19 with a 5 to a 9:19 with a 7. Look at that. 0.02 of a second between those two elapsed times. That was an awesome side by side race. .460 cubic inches in the Dragon Wagon. Full cage in that car going up against the head turner. Both racers in. A little bit of air at the hip. Pouring on the steam at the top end. 9:67 in the Fast Freddy's lane at 138 miles an hour to a 10:23 for Charisma. Racing for the ladies today in the Oldsmobile. Representing the ladies today. All right, and a couple of street cars. I'd love to drive that. Either one of these, I'd love to drive on the street. Nick's Speed Shop Sinister Chevrolet up against Superstition. Close side by side. Superstition up. 10:29 to a 9:96 for Justin. Side pipes taking the win. No, did they have side pipes in 1967? Yes, they did. John Riedenbach coming up, I think. Here in the Tower Lane, and John Riedenbach driving the beautiful Corvette in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. The Vice President of the Brew City Gassers in the left lane. Both cars making their way back to the starting line. Listen to that idle. He's still contracted out for Google Maps in the left lane. Smile as you go by, as he drives past you, wave at him. Thing just moves by itself. Skip inching his way in. Both cars pre-staged. Everybody bumping in. Out they go. Pretty close for 78. Riedenbach a little bit quicker by about a second. 9/10 of a second to be exact. Pulling out. Thanks again to everybody for coming out. Day number 3. The 9th. Presented by there's that old Packard. Chad Stewart driving that car. 11:21. V12. V12 thing again. Those are heavy, heavy motors. But they look so cool. That's the first time I've ever seen one in person. The wagon. The Hawk. Dwayne Evanson driving the Chevrolet. Another one. 1223 to a 1250. Everybody's trying to chop that tree down because they want that money. Make sure you check in on social media if you're here today. Let everybody know you're hanging out. For the last day of the Fallout Drags 2024. Check in. Check in. Little Chevrolet. Taking out the Plymouth. 1194 to a 1208. We still got quite a few hours racing until daylight fails us. Fallen Angel. I tried to read that yesterday, and for some reason I just could not read it. $12.12 to a 12.02.
As we make another seamless transition, maximum production value going on up here in the tower, or the crow's nest as I call it. Mike Williamson, Bradley Moe, left side, 64 Dart, Bruce Petrie, 33 Willys, right side. .360 Mopar in the left lane, 350 Chevy in the right. Mopar takes the win, 12:32 to a 13:54. We've been best here at Rock Falls Raceway, day last of the 9th annual Fallout Drag. Warren Berger, left side, in that 50 style. Comparable to an 85, just has a 3 in front of it. Getting their first, Warren Berger, taking the win, 12 to 84 by Pat Brewer in the right lane. Rusty Mack now left side, 55 Chev. He's a tool maker out of New Ulm, Minnesota, in that 55. Right side, Dave Adams. No, not that Dave Adams. The other Dave Adams, Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, in that 41 Willys in the right lane. Off they go, 89 to an 80. This time they just have ones in front of them. Willie's getting there first, 1292 to a 1356. Next pair coming out, Larry Nelson in that 65 Ford. I think it's a Galaxy. Could be a Fairlane. I don't know my Fords that well anymore. Dean Markison, right side, 66 Bronco. I know that one. Larry Nelson goes red. But he's got the quicker of the two vehicles, that's for sure. He goes 1352 to Markison in his Bronco. Right side was 1439. We got another licensing pass coming up. In the Dragster. Passing the torch from old to young. Jimmy Sletton out of Princeton. Running the family Dragster. Been feeling it out the first couple passes. Going to take it out a little bit farther this time. .392 style Hemi, blown. Pretty quick car. Takes it out to the 8th mile. A little bit past that, 564 at 136 in the 8th. That's plenty fast. Ends up going 884 at 127. A little soft on the 60 foot also. A lot of potential left there. But a nice safe pass. Paul, Wisconsin. Left side, 67 Chev Nova. Veronica Stewart, right? 408. Mopar, stroked out 360. Getting there first, going 1264. Paul Holte going 1373 at 61 miles an hour. A lap. His 66 Pontiac Le Mans out of Cadott, Wisconsin. Kieski trips the beams at 1150, 117 miles an hour on that solo pass. Nick Fairchild, left side. Craig Ziegler, right side. Ziegler in the 66 Chevy 2. Fairchild in the 58 Biscayne. Off they go. Ziegler on a pass. 937 at 140 miles an hour. Fairchild, no slouch, 1040 at 128.
The magical changeover. I want to see the big one and the little one racing against each other. That way you can see the difference in size between those two cars. It's amazing. Jamie Anderson driving the 1930 Ford Coupe, big black Chevrolet Power. Neil Brown driving the Fleet Line, 51 Fleet Line. 20 years those two vehicles, and what a difference in styling. The Fleet Line 1044 with a 2 at 125 miles an hour, 1196 for Jamie at 113. And remember, we got the reaction time contest. I'm so used to saying dial-in. I was going to say dial-in contest, but we don't do that. Not for this. Old habits die hard. Yes, the last hour. Last hour to get into the reaction time contest and win yourself $200. Thanks to Smokey Mo. Studebaker, 1045 at 128 miles an hour. Just a beautiful day to be hanging out today. Look at that Charger over there. It's got a red interior. Wow. We want to thank you all once again for spending your day here today. Hopefully you were able to watch the racing here yesterday and the day before. All right, well, in the right lane. That's pretty sight. Not going to get a time. He was in such a hurry to go racing, he's not going to get a time. Dwayne Evanson, 12:28 at 106 miles an hour. Not quite sure what happened there, but he was in a hurry. And it's good to be in a hurry when you're drag racing, but you got to wait for the lights to come down first. Usually that's a good thing. Check this thing out. Nice looking old hot rod that was over in the swap meet area. Look at this thing, man. That is cool. Boy, my neighbors would love me if I had something like that parked out in front of the house. That is awesome, brother. Oh, man. Still a couple people over in the swap meet field. Things are winding down today, but it is day number 3 of the 9th annual Fallout Drags, presented by Rock Falls Raceway, C-Tech Manufacturing, and the Timekeepers Drag Race Club. Huge thank you to Gopher State Timing Association, National Fleet Graphics, Jody Anderson and National Impala Parts, Greg's Speed Shop, Stanky Motorsports, Victory Driveline Components, Towel City Tire, Raider Racing Wheels, Wizards Products, Patterson Engines, Competition Products, Fast Freddy's Speed Shop, Gasser Wars Magazine, Wisco, the North Central Vintage Drag Racing Association, and the Rockin' Hepcats, who played here both Friday night and last night. If you missed the band, you missed out, man. Those kids can rock. I had a nice discussion with Colton, the lead singer, last night after the show. And very, very old soul he is. He's a record collector. He likes buying 45s. And he's in his early 20s. All right, the 63 Plymouth all the way from Tennessee. Going up against Bob Van Canny, the Beardo. 39 Chevrolet. Chevrolet out ahead. 1171 to a 1205. All right, pair of cars working their way in. 5 years between them, 1950 versus 1955. That little 50 Chevrolet style line making some power. 1214 with a 3 at 115 miles an hour to a 1384 in the 55 Chevrolet. I just found out that Chris Brown from Omaha, Nebraska was here this weekend taking pictures. Chris Brown Motorsports Marketing. This Bronco is cool. Check this thing out. It's like the Scout. All those things were out around the same time. 004 red light. Dean Marcuson trying to get that reaction time money. 004 red. 1368 to a 1437. 0.2 of a second between them. Checking out the old American Motors machine parked over there in the car show. Man, those things are cool. When I was a kid, we had a Hornet wagon. My dad would buy junk cars and fix them up and sell them, and I was the gopher. But he made enough money to help support the family. More racing to go. We still got racing to go. Two more weeks of racing here at Rock Falls Raceway and the season is done. Strange Brew. I like that old car. Inching his way up in the left lane. Gopher State. Getting backed up here in the Tower Lane. Fast Freddy's side. Tommy Alessi out of Stillwater. Both of these cars from Minnesota. It's not too often you see a Kent Fuller chassis outside of California. Chevrolet power, both cars. It is. Gopher State taking it down. 8:16 at 162 miles an hour. 10:06 for Tommy in the O'Reilly's Auto Parts lane. And we were just noticing that the scoop on top of the carb ski was turned around backwards. It's an old school trick from way back when that nobody knows about anymore. Or they see it and go, why the hell did he do that? I learned something else this weekend. All we need to do is talk in slang from our youth, and the kids of nowadays are totally confused and they have no idea what we're saying. I guess that means I'm officially old. I don't know. At least I made it to a half a century. Doing good so far. Fast car coming up, Tony Ray. Mechanical engineer, Cedar, Minnesota, 1966 vintage chassis. This is a wicked car. If I remember right, I think Tony Ray used to drive the car for Gopher State. I think he shoed that car before. I could be wrong. I usually am. Chrysler power in between the frame rails. I still call it a late model Hemi because, you know, technically it is. Nice line. Somebody's going to get a car into the 6s today. The air is perfect for it. Listen to look at the idle. Listen to that thing. You could drive all the way around the pits with that. Whoomp, whoomp, whoomp. Wayne Willie back out again out of Albert Lee, Minnesota. One of the backup girls helping out today, all weekend. A sorely missed part of the sport for a lot of people. I want to make a recording of that and play it out my window at 3 o'clock in the morning. My neighbor's got his boom car fired up. I can listen to this instead. Getting ready to go. Bumping in, fully staged. Lights are coming down. Full power. 777 with a 9 at 182 miles an hour. Full power all the way down. 161 at the hit, that's okay. 777 at 182. In a truck. Technically, it's a pickup truck. If you really want to get technical. More big power coming, I can hear it. Jimmy Sletton coming out for a license run. All right, the big full-bodied machine. Early Hemi power. Such music. Getting the all clear signal. Bring it up into the beams. Inching his way in, fully staged. Lights are down, out they go. Staying in it to the 8th mile. Coasting across the finish line in 11.4745 seconds. 582 at 114 in the 8th mile, if anybody's counting. I know there's a lot of people that don't think that 8th mile racing is drag racing. I know. You would be singing a different song if you lived down south, but a chase is a race. It doesn't matter how long the track is. Here it is. Industrial motor you could find in pickup trucks, big trucks. Never seen one of those things in person before. Gets up and goes. 1436 at 93 miles an hour. I guess it's relative to what it is. It's a heavy, heavy engine in that car. Back to door cars. Oh man, the stealth machine going up against Paul Holt, driving the 67 Chevrolet Nova. Trying to get that 200 bucks. $11.19 with a 9 in the Fast Freddy's lane. $11.90 in the O'Reilly Auto Parts lane. In case you did not realize it, O'Reilly Auto Parts sponsoring lane number 1 here, and Fast Freddy's Speed Shop sponsoring lane number 2. All right, here's that old Ford that's been having issues at the hit. Art Meisenbach driving the 66 Fairlane, and Ken Spong driving the 36 Chevrolet. Roll. 1661 98. Left lane, 36C. Left lane did? All right. Wagons are made. As we watch the line. We appreciate you hanging out. So do the. Oh yeah. Mopar on Mopar. The Valiant. The Valiant trying to drive. Once again. Commander Kurtz. Getting there first. 1170. I see the 36 Chevrolet rolling slow. Somebody let him know that. Four. Denny Perry, Lucas, Ohio, driving the Bel Air 409. Kevin Andicetti out of Princeton, Illinois, 55. Fast Freddy side. Chevrolet. You still You have to prove it, though. Well, we could go by process of elimination and take the guys that are close and put them up on the starting line and do a foot race. All right, there's that 58 Chevrolet. Like I said, man, we got to get the two 58 Chevys together. I don't know if that's possible. They're probably racing in different classes, but you know what? That's okay. The Willies and the Chevrolet. Both powered by Willie's quicker at the hits. Carries his lead to the finish line. 10:41 to a 10:45. That was a close race. We still got racing to go. Big block powered Chevrolet. Look at this thing. 454 cubic inches. This thing is so cool. A-gas Chevy. Have to look up the weight break on that. Charisma Maggio out of Rockford, Illinois. Leaving on road. 200th red. The Oldsmobile gets the win, 10-13 to an 11.92. That's what they put down on the tech card, Oldsmobile. I guess that means it's not your father's Oldsmobile, right? If you are deciding to head out, we thank you for coming this weekend. Please have a safe drive back to wherever you are headed. And please be considerate of the neighbors. If you want to do burnouts and things, that's what the drag strip's for. I saw a lot of repaved roads on the way here over the weekend, but be nice. Everybody's got to live together, so we want to be friends with as many people as possible so we can keep doing what we're doing as long as possible. (1964) Chevelle, not 1946. Wow, 1507 to a 1477. The gentleman who just went down in that Chevelle currently holds the best reaction time. It was a 002. That was the best reaction time, 002. I wrote it down. I made sure I wrote it down right away. If you can beat a 002 at the hit, you might have a couple of stacks waiting for you. A lot of long haulers. I believe all the racers from Canada have pretty much loaded up and headed out. They have a long drive. Long drive. I'm glad they were able to make it again this year. Second time they've been back since our travel regulations got lifted. Doing a little bit of starting line prep. And we'll be back underway racing in just a second. Don't forget, we got all kinds of food cooking. If you want to get yourself something to eat, there's plenty of food cooking at the Pit Stop Grill. And there's ice cold beverages. I'm sure the beer tent's open. It's Wisconsin. We always have beer somewhere readily available. As long as you're not racing or driving a car, you're good. If you missed the racing this weekend and you're here today and you're curious as to what happened over the weekend, you can check that out on the live feed archive. Rock Falls Raceway on YouTube. Looks like everything's just about situated down there, and we're going back to racing. Paul racing against Scott this time. 58 Corvette out of Schofield going up against the Willies from Colorado. Grand Illusion. Awesome paint job on that car. Out they go. Taking it easy. 984 at 100 miles an hour for Scott Hagerdorn. Paul came up pretty hard over there in the left lane, and he brought it down. Wasn't the softest landing I've ever seen. I don't think he was expecting that to happen. 15:29 at 79 miles an hour. The Dodge rolling up with the old dog dish hubcaps. I had a set of those on my Cutlass. Everybody thought I was nuts for doing that, but cool looking hubcaps. Dodge versus Chevrolet. Dodge out ahead. 1093 to an 1191. Just about a second between them. Remember, you can check out Gasser Wars magazine online as well. There will be event coverage coming up probably within the next couple of months. If you've not had a chance to subscribe to that magazine, if you love this kind of drag racing, I would highly suggest it. James Mealy driving the big Malibu, the four-door machine. He's been here with that car just about every year since the beginning. Larry Nelson driving the Ford, going to get there first, 13:49 at 101 miles an hour. Kind of a mellow day today, but we still have racing. That's what it's all about. The Atomic Mercury. Look at the metal flake. There's big boat flakes in there. That thing is cool. That guy, he's an auto body guy by trade, and you can tell by the paint job on that thing. From Nakusa, Wisconsin, where things always smell just a little bit better. The 65 Comet, 11 seconds at 124 miles an hour. Actually, it does smell a lot better there now. The paper mill, unfortunately, no longer running the way it used to. This will be a good side-by-side race here. Craig Ziegler driving the Ziggs Garage machine going up against the Class Reunion Chevrolet. Both racers fully staged. One red, one green. It's like Christmas. Grubel gets the win, 927 to a 939. 1/10 of a second between those cars. Just a beautiful day. Last night when we were watching the band, I was watching the sky to the southeast, and it was just a huge light show. There was rain to the southeast of us after the race, and it was crazy, all the lightning that was going on. Ford versus Chevrolet side by side. Kurt's out ahead in the fair lane. 12:04 to a 12:19. There's about 15 wasps buzzing around the window right here. It's crazy. Bradley Moe driving the lawn. Raise your hand if you still have a set of lawn darts. I do. I have like 2 of them in my garage. Single run, Fast Freddy's Lane. 12:57 at 107 miles an hour. And these guys are hot lapping some of these cars. Getting as many runs in as possible. That is awesome. All right, Jimmy back up for another license run. Bringing it in. There we go, fully staged. Kind of pedaling it down a little bit. 879 at 161 miles an hour. License runs today in that car. I still have yet to drive one of those things. I own one. And will probably never run in my lifetime, but I do own a front-engine dragster. I've got to go for rides in a few of them, but just not down the track yet. I'm still trying to find somebody someday. That'll happen. I'll probably get mine done in a while. I don't know. Everything else I have that runs and drives keeps breaking, so I guess it's in a constant rotation of fixing vehicles. I'm sure you folks know how that is, right? The newest vehicle I ever owned was built in 2008, and it's in worse shape than my 30-year-old Dodge truck. Go figure. Atomic. The Atomic Mercury. .1083 at 125 miles an hour. We still got racing to go until we run out of cars. Like I said, a huge, huge thank you to all of you folks who decided to come and spend day number 3 here at Rock Falls Raceway. We appreciate your patronage. This is the first time that the Fallout Drags has been a 3-day event. Kind of a mellow day today. A lot of action yesterday, even with the weather being the way it was. We appreciate everybody that came through the gate here at Rock Falls Raceway throughout the last 2.5 days. It's because of you folks that we're able to do stuff like this. You folks understand what it is all about. You get it. This event is it's a way to remember drag racing the way it was back in the golden days. Look at this, the 250 Chevrolets. These cars were like the Civics of nowadays, right? Could buy them dirt cheap. They were everywhere. At the stripe in the right lane. 12-11 to a 12-17. That was a close race. The whole atmosphere of the Fallout Drags is a day of drag racing circa 1967. Anywhere USA. That's what we try and convey throughout the weekend. I love what I do. I work at a racetrack south of here, and every weekend I get to watch race cars that when I was a kid they were driving around on the street. A lot of those cars aren't driving around anymore. See them at car shows and stuff, even the cars going back to the 80s. Bad Apple. Dwayne Evanson, Bad Apple. .1210 and 107 miles an hour. Being able to see all of this stuff going down the racetrack is such a cool thing. Even for those of us that weren't able to see the golden age of drag racing. Because we weren't in existence yet. But the way things work, everything that's old is new again. And a whole nother generation gets to experience this kind of drag racing through events like this. And we can't do it without your support. So please remember that. If you see an event like this going on, or you know about something like this happening, please make an effort and go check out the racing, check out the event. Support your local drag strip. I love talking about that because if your local drag strip does not get support, it may not be around anymore. As he goes, how about that? The next one, Paul. There. The 3. Oh man. That's all. Yes. Throwing in some cake. All right. The 2. One of them. 11. I believe the. I'd be happy with a cookie and a hug. But not from Paul. That'd be weird. We got more. We're not done.
You got it. For whatever reason, you had to verify like 4 times with me.
Like I. Just so you know. We got. We got. And I got. Lights. There goes. Something you know. Huh? Full. Nice. If you're wondering. So AHRA is not around anymore. There was a new. It may seem like we need to meet certain requirements. All right, both cars. Oh. Angler 1068. There's two sets of ambers on the Christmas tree. Which is so much easier to see. Currently owning. Both of these. Working their way in. Paul. Well. Reaction. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, bring your time. I know. Right now. North side. What are they doing? I know. There's trouble. So once you are the unofficial reaction time. And I know what he's doing. He's climbing up there to take down the banner. Here comes a the old court. I wish I. B&M transmission. Spalding flamethrower ignition with a 471 supercharger on the engine. Hillborn fuel injection. Check this thing out. Hasn't been on the racetrack in probably 40 years. Maybe more. He's not going for a full power run. He's just kind of pedaling it down the track a little bit for a photo shoot. How about it? That is a piece of living history right there. And it runs and drives and stops, which is amazing. And he's going to get a time slip. "34 seconds at 28 miles an hour. That is a new record. Somewhere. How cool is that? The Yellow Fella Corvette race car, show car, was found. It showed up at a Gopher State Timing Association car show. And the current gentleman that owns it purchased it from, I believe it might have been the original owner, the couple that owned the car forever. And they are keeping history alive with that machine. It's a running, driving time capsule. You don't see a whole lot of them like that. Still has the mostly shiny paint on it. Those are the kind of cars I like to see. More racing to go. More racing to go. All right, so reaction time is today only. And that's still Norb Bauman, because he had a 2000s reaction time earlier today. Norb Bauman. Best reaction time so far today that we saw. Somebody has a time slip to prove us otherwise. Norb, if you can hear us, bring your time slip over to see Smokey Mo here on the starting line. That is your ticket to being $200 richer. Courtesy of Smokey Mo and the Timekeepers Drag Racing Club. All right, so there goes the Yellow Fella over there on the spectator side of the track. That thing is cool. That is neat. A rolling piece of history right there for you folks to check out. If you haven't had a chance to look at that car, it's been on display all weekend. I got a picture of it. I got a picture of the placard inside the car, but I did not take a clear enough picture. I couldn't read everything, unfortunately. But I'm sure if you go online and do some digging, you'll find out more information about that car. Very special piece of history. And that's the kind of stuff that appears here at the Fallout Drags. All these cars, all these vehicles, every one of them has a story. And some of them have more stories than others. That's what it's all about. And it's an international race. Racers from both sides, 3 sides of the United States, 3 different borders of the United States represented here this weekend. Florida, California, and Canada. All represented here at Rock Falls Raceway this weekend. How cool is that? All right, here we go, the 250 Chevrolets. Warren Berg. Corey in the left lane. Little bit quicker. 11:72 to a 12:14. Faster top end charge mile per hour wise in the right lane. All right, I have to make this noise for the dogs. I don't know if they can hear that or not. A new record being set here at Rock Falls Raceway this year. 200 race cars participating in the 9th annual Fallout Drags. All kinds of car clubs out here. And people from all over the United States. You folks have all been a part of it. You're a part of history. If you're looking for more information on any of the events here, you can go to Rock Falls Raceway on Facebook. You can check out the Fallout Drags on Facebook. You can also check out the Timekeepers Drag Race Club. You can find them online as well. And I am honored to be a part of this event. My home track is Great Lakes Dragway, which is about 4 hours away from here. My name is Mark Dietrich, and I'm happy to be here today. Day number 3. Watkins, Minnesota, the 47 Anglia. .1038 at 131 miles an hour. Shameless plug for the announcer. I do a radio show in Milwaukee every Saturday from 6 to 9 a.m. And I wasn't there this week because I was here. But you can listen to www.wmse.org if you want to check that out. Bad music for bad people. Just like the Cramps. Thanks again if you're heading out. We appreciate you hanging out this weekend. Safe travels back to wherever you're headed. Please be considerate of the neighbors. If you see anybody when you're driving around, wave at them. Oh, there goes that big old V12. Look at that thing, man. Thanks for bringing that car out. Staging lanes are still open, racers. The lanes are open. We still got people hanging out. Like I said, everything is slowly winding down, but the lanes are still open. We still got racing to go. Safe travels for everybody. Thanks for bringing the show cars out today. All right, well, I know there's still people that want to get some runs in yet today. Just an awesome weekend of racing, and we're glad you all decided to spend it here. Some more folks that were in the swap meet heading out. Looks like an old International truck on the back of that trailer. It's a race truck, too. Look at that. That's cool. All right, we got a car coming around the bend. We got a dragster coming into the staging lanes. Attention, Rock Falls Raceway. There was a camera found at Fast Freddy's booth. If that is your camera, if you lost a camera, it is currently at registration here in the big building with the tower. So, if somebody here on the grounds today lost a camera, there was a camera found over by Fast Freddy's, and it is currently at registration, so you can go identify your camera and pick it up. Hopefully it gets reunited with its owner. Once again, if anybody lost a camera today over by Fast Freddy's, if you left your picture taker by Fast Freddy's, you can pick that up at the registration. area. We are holding it in registration for you. Please come by and identify your picture taker so you can get your camera back. Hopefully it gets reunited with its owner today. They didn't head out and forget that they lost their camera, left it sitting somewhere. I might have to accidentally do that with my keys, with my car keys, because I don't have keys to the shop on my spare set of car keys. Then I don't have to go back to work tomorrow. A little bit of cleanup on the starting line, a few cars coming back around the bend into the staging lanes. Staging lanes are still open, racers. Lanes are still open. Strange Brew. Strange Brew. One of my favorite records from the band Cream. Right? Tommy Alessi. Pedaling that dragster down in the left lane. On and off the loud pedal. Not sure what's going on there. 1250 at 104 miles an hour. I heard somebody drive a car like that down the track once, and the reason they did it is because there was a wasp in the cockpit. Hopefully that's not the case. There's enough of them buzzing around the windows up here, though. All right, Paul bringing the Corvette back out again for another hit. He painted that car himself as well. How about it? Single run, Fast Freddy's lane. 904 at 152 miles an hour. A lot of work he put into that car. A couple of Brew City gassers that are still hanging out today, Neil Brown and Nick Fairchild. That's what I'm talking about. 1951 versus 1958. It's amazing how the automobile was evolving at that time. Look at the difference in those cars. In just 7 years. Green lights all the way around. Quicker at the hit for Neil. The 51 carrying his lead all the way to the top end. 1044 to a 1044. 1044 with a 3 to a 1044 with a 6. That was a close race. Dean Trowbridge bringing the Willies back, and this is a street-driven vehicle. He's got a current license plate on it, and the lights work. I'm sure there's probably a passenger seat with a seatbelt in it. Looking to make sure that everything's okay under his car. There is a spot out there in the right lane, left side groove. Not sure if it's from the Willies or not, but we're going to err against the side of caution, and he's going to go check out the car, make sure it's okay. Not sure what that spot of stuff is, but it shouldn't be there. All right, he's coming up in the other lane. I see what's going on. Way out of the groove. Wow. That's okay. Hugging the left side of the groove in the left lane. 1038 with an 8 at 130 miles an hour. There goes that big Oldsmobile. That thing is cool, man. Large and in charge right there. Something about driving an old school convertible like that, just so cool. Especially when the car is 20 feet long. We're not done racing. We still got racing to go. Right now we have nobody in the staging lanes. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out today. There's still some cars hanging out in the pits that may go racing yet today. Remember, if you want to find out more information about the event, look it up on Facebook, Fallout Drags. You can also look up Rock Falls Raceway. And some of the groups that were here this weekend: Timekeepers Drag Race Club, and the North Central Vintage Drag Racing Association. Attention racers! Attention racers! We are making a last call. At 4 p.m. Staging lanes will be shutting down at 4 p.m. That Dodge truck is for sale if you want to buy it. I'm not kidding. It might not make it to where you got to go, but it's for sale. Hopefully it makes it the 4 hours to Milwaukee. Staging lanes will be shutting down. Staging lanes will be shutting down at 4 p.m. This is your last call. Last call. Anybody wants to get any runs in? You got about, what is it now? 20 minutes, I think, right? Staging lanes will be closing in 20 minutes. Way Out Willard has left the building. Staging lanes will be closing in less than 20 minutes. Staging lanes will be closing in 20 minutes. Got a few more cars that are still going rounds, but we are wrapping it up in 20 minutes, 4 p.m. All right, well, folks, if you want to stay the night, camping is still available here on the grounds if you want to. If you're not getting ready to travel yet, you can still camp overnight here on the grounds yet tonight. I know there's some folks here, some long haulers. If you want to overnight, you can do that. Camping is still available here on the grounds for tonight. Norb Bauman, the guy who won the reaction time contest, there he goes in the 64 Chevelle. That's right, he got $200. 1426.99 miles an hour. The racing is winding down. We thank you all for hanging out here today. Like we said, if you want to overnight yet tonight, you can do so. We're glad you decided to spend your weekend here. Setting a new record this year here at Rock Falls Raceway for the 9th annual Fallout Drags. Stay tuned for the 10th annual next year. It will be happening again next year. Pre-registration, I believe, opens up in January. The dates to be determined. None of that is set in stone yet. All right, racers, 12 minutes to go. Staging lanes will be closing in 12 minutes. I see a car coming around. It looks like Paul's on his way back out. Staging lanes closing in 12 minutes. Paul Zielsdorf running the Corvette. This may be the last run of the day. I don't know. I don't see anybody else moving around. Oh, we got another one down there. Okay, we still got cars. Paul takes it right down Broadway. 893 at 151 miles an hour. 10 minutes to go. Staging lanes closing in 10 minutes. Norb Bauman driving the Chevelle. Yes, it's a Chevelle. 1964 Chevelle. That's the 46 Chevelle, yes. Still got a few minutes left if anybody wants to get a run in. Just a few more minutes. All right, racers, we got 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Staging lanes will be closing in 5 minutes. Five minutes to go, racers, and we are going to wrap it up. All right, racers. It is 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. I do not see anybody moving around in the pits. So I believe that is going to conclude our day of drag racing. We are closing down the staging lanes for the day. Staging lanes are closed. We don't have anything to run out because there's nobody left in the staging lanes. We want to thank each and every one of you on behalf of all of us here at Rock Falls Raceway, the staff and management of the racing facility, myself, Mark Dietrich, who is honored to be a part of this event this weekend. We thank you all for spending your weekend here for the 9th annual Fallout Drags 2024. It's been an awesome event. It's It's another record-setting event. Please have a safe drive back to wherever you're going. If you're heading out this afternoon, you do have the option. You do have the option to stay overnight on the grounds tonight if you would so like to. But thanks to all of you folks for hanging out here this weekend. We appreciate it. And I'm sure there's a lot more to be said, but that's what I'm going to say. I appreciate Rock Falls Raceway for letting me invade the tower this weekend. And hopefully we'll see you next year. My name's Mark Dietrich signing off. Until next time.